All right, welcome back to day 2 of Vacation Land. Getting a little bit of a late start here due to weather delay. We are at South Portland, Wainwright Field Complex. Beautiful day right now, a little windier than yesterday. Field conditions are improved since yesterday. We have Red Tide playing Club M Manic out of Montreal. I am Mike, and I am alongside Gabe. Gabe, how are you today?
I'm doing great, Mike. It's going to be a great day. It's interesting commentating on your own team playing, but I wouldn't be happier doing it for these guys. It's going to be a great game, like probably the second matchup of the season for these two teams, probably the 7th in the past 2 years, so definitely very comfortable with each other and should be a good game.
How have these matchups gone in the past?
Usually pretty even. I would say last season we split with them. I think they took one over us in the series, but so far we're 1-0 against them, but I mean they always give us a great game. So it's the better team that is going to win this game today.
That's interesting. And for those who may not know, we have Red Tide is out of Portland. Gabe is one of the players, and I have known many of these players, played against them, coached them, that sort of thing. So we are both very familiar with the team. The Montreal team, we're a little less. Well, he's more familiar than I am. So we have Tide in the white on the right side of your screen in the lobster pot end zone, getting ready to receive from Manic in the blue in the Vacation Land end zone, and we will be underway momentarily. And hopefully we will not have any more weather today.
Energy is high already.
Yeah. That's not much of a cheer, but whatever. whatever gets you jazzed. And the pull is up. Nice pull. That's going to float right to the front of the end zone. Tide takes it, coming out in a Hosack. Middle of the field. Work it to the far side of the field. Excellent patience by Tide right now. Oh, nice grab. Good concentration. Near sideline. Good little handler movement by Tide. Avoids the puddle. A little bit of a travel there, but not called. And point.
That's just the Tide O-line. Not much to say about that.
No, that was really good movement, and a lot of good patience from the handlers. You had that one where got under the disc a little bit and wind floated it, but the Tide player came down with it. Good concentration. It is now 1-0 Red Tide.
Yeah, the Tide O-line is great at a couple things, and the handlers moving the disc is one of them. They know where to find each other and they know where to go, so it makes it very easy. And we gotta shout out our space creators, especially DRM Charlie Hepburn, one of the best space creators in the division, I would say. So
yeah, it's in teaching young players, coaching high school players, middle school players. Making good cuts and not getting the disc, that doesn't mean that's not a bad thing. You are creating space for your partners.
Yeah.
And that's important to understand.
Yeah.
So we will have Tide pulling. What's the defense line looking like out here, Gabe?
We got, everybody on our defensive line is a dog. I would say look out for our handlers on that field. We got Ben Payson and Homer. Probably gonna help run that D-line offense, but first, this Manic O-line is very well put together, very smart and very athletic. So we gotta stay strong here.
I like it. I like the way that the right now the Tide defense looks as far as communication among the handler guards. switching if it's necessary, and just kind of taking space and trying to force them where they want them to go. Oh, great throw up the sideline here. Near side of the field, coming up, and I'm guessing a pick called. So Manic working the vertical stack. A little bit tight in that vert stack. See if they spread out. Again, the field conditions are better than yesterday, but it's still slick, so you're going to see a lot of slipping, which should benefit the offense. Offense knows where it wants to go. Defense is reacting. Far sideline. Deep shot towards the end zone, and excellent time on the but a foul call.
Can't test Gator like that, though.
That's that's one of those that we had a couple of those yesterday where it looked where if you're on offense and you feel like you're interfered with, it's like, okay, that's a legitimate foul call. And if you're on defense and you don't think it was a foul, you can test it. It goes back to the thrower. That's a good. I like the conversation they're having. It's not heated. Still early in the game, so it's not.
I had a feeling
that aggressive.
That one was going to go back. I think I could see the perspective on both sides here. Definitely, I would say our tied player came into him a little bit after getting the D, and it makes it kind of hard to actually get a real play on it. But
and it's hard when he's trying to go inside to get it to not foul, right? If you're going kind of around, sometimes it's easier to get it and not draw the foul call. Oh, that's a pick. Call that. Another floaty disc, but Club M comes. Slides right through the mud.
We were waiting for that one. We were waiting for that one.
Nice grab. Far sideline, right about the 8. Nice throw, but floats it and batted around and finally knocked to the ground.
This Club M offense is really good at finding that space before it's there, and they hit that small ball every time they can, and they really work it up the field. Makes it hard to guard.
Yeah, because you're forcing, and then they're just anticipate where you can beat that force or where you can just work it up the force side.
There you go.
Nice work by the Tide D-line. Middle of the field. Moving it back, looking for help. Still middle of the field. Good work. Little weave there. Not much happening upfield. And there's an unforced error. Manic trying to strike quick. And that's going to be a point.
Nice hold from Manic there. An unfortunate turnover. Right, this wind's gonna make it a little tricky to hit those kind of wide rounds.
Yes, there is more wind today than yesterday, and it's blowing sort of at us across the field towards our camera setup here. That was excellent work by the Tide defense there, but once they got the turnover, they couldn't quite react in time to get set up back. Club M, they do have their through.
You're going to make it very hard for your downfield defenders to make an actual play on the disc because they're just going to keep hitting open hands on the break side. So that's one adjustment that I would like my Tide team to make, is to be a little bit more, not fully committing and kind of getting broken, but moving your feet a little bit more on the mark and getting in the way of the throws they want to throw.
Yeah, keeping your feet underneath you in balance instead of legs, your feet a little too spread apart. Manic pulls.
Great pull again from Manic. Got some time here.
Another horizontal stack. Set it pretty deep. Nice patience with the disc. Middle of the field, right around midfield. Oh, great grab by Brunch. Quick little throw to Stuart Kelly. On the sideline. Still on the far side of the field. Good defense there. Oh, just out of reach.
We see another turnover there on throwing the arounds.
Yeah, that wind direction is going to make that around. You know, you really got to put a lot of air under it, but if you put too much air under it, it's just going to float. Oh, great defense.
Yeah. Sorry, it's hard to stay impartial sometimes, but.
That was excellent defense. Good read by Eli Babcock. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. You got to get air under it, but if you put too much, it's just going to float up there. Again, really, and that's just an unfortunate miscommunication. So Manic will take over, near sideline, right around midfield. Floaty disc to the middle of the field, into the teeth of the defense.
Unreal athleticism shown there by Rocco.
Near sideline, tied on O. Way to work the disc across the field.
Good find.
And that was an unfortunate pick, but again, not called. Middle of the field, right around the 10. Now, nice float to the back corner, and
look at
point
that.
for Kelly.
The best finisher in the division, Stuart Kelly.
And it is now 2-1, tied over Manic. Is Ben still at UVM, or did he graduate?
Just graduated. Yeah, the pride of UVM right now. I had a couple good years with him as a UVM teammate as well, so he's bringing that intensity over to the Tide season this year.
This is a far different Tide team than we've had in the past. Number one, there's a bit more influence from out of state, but it's also younger. It's gotten younger in the last couple of years, which is important to stay competitive in open, high-level ultimate.
Yeah, no, this was the most gruesome tryout process, I would say, this year. Just kind of being a bystander throughout all of it and being on the team last year and unfortunately not making it to regionals, and then coming back this year with this team. And no, yeah, definitely a lot younger. Have a couple out-of-staters making the commute. Shout out to Joe Rosenberg, but yeah, no, we definitely wanted to get younger and get a little bit more serious this past year. We realized there's a lot of good talent in Maine, and it's important that everyone's got to buy in and be ready for what the season has to come with. So a lot of Maine though, still
a lot of Maine.
Still majority Maine, so which is awesome.
Heck, UVM's practically majority Maine at this point.
Yeah, next year.
Manic with the disc, near sideline. Now in the middle of the field. Moving the disc between the handlers. That vert stack looks really sharp. Far side. Oh, great grab. And that's going to be a quick point for Manic. 2-2. All knotted up.
You see, they don't really stretch the field that much. They play close to the handlers, and it works for them. It's hard that if we're not staying tight and we're not contesting every single throw, it's going to be easy for them just to keep breaking us and working it up.
One thing I did notice with that Manic offense is they don't run that vert stack where every single cut comes from the last person. Right. That becomes predictable and much easier to defend. There are a couple times in there where it's coming right out of the middle of the stack. And I've always been a firm believer in cuts come from advantage. And the way you stand in the stack so you can see upfield and downfield in both directions allows you to take a look, no one's cutting, that's my cut.
Right.
I really like initiating cuts from the front of the stack and then having the next one come from the back of the stack, simply because if you make that long cut, sometimes if that's not open, all of a sudden it's a count of 3 for the handler and they have to look for the swing.
Yeah. Manic's doing that really well.
Oh, deep
First
shot.
big huck from Tide today.
And that's a very tall guy you're throwing to. 3-2.
Justin finally doing something. Great throw there by Rocco.
That was an excellent throw, and you can't teach height.
You cannot.
Looking for a new place to call home in Southern Maine? Look no further than Port Property. With over 1,400 apartment rentals to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect fit for your lifestyle. Check out their newest project, The Armature, in West Bayside, or opt for historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street. Prefer something a little more modern? The Linden, located along Back Cove, offers recently renovated apartments. Visit www.portproperty.com to explore all their available options. We'd also like to thank Impact Melanoma for their donation of a couple tents, easy ups for the far sideline, not currently being used, and not really needed as the rain is beginning, but they have provided shade for yesterday and today's tournament, as well as sunblock.
New cheer we're trying out.
I'm not feeling it.
That's a great cheer. It's a little early for us. So.
Apparently Tide is not morning people. Good pull, right into the corner. Just in front of the end zone. Manic picks up, works it up the near sideline.
Yeah, Ben.
Oh, that was
a quick offense here.
Had him open, but just nice crossfield throw.
A little early.
Tide now running the vert stack. Is that what you do? Run hoe stack on your O line?
It's the Tide stack.
Okay.
Tide stack. A little bit different than a hoe stack, but yeah, I mean that's the shape. I mean we usually run it on D line too, but sometimes we like to stick to the basics. I mean this D line has a lot of great players on it, so vert works just fine for us.
And that's what you want, those quick little strike cuts. Now, middle of the field, far sideline to the lefty. Now at the goal line, and for a point, Bodie scores, making it 4-2. Oh, except we might have a call.
Travel called on Ben. Second travel call on him today, actually, in this point. Oh, really? I don't think you can.
You can't contest a travel.
Well, I guess you can rescind a travel.
You can, and it's sometimes it's tough. It's tougher for, and something I've noticed over the years is lefties get called for travels a lot that aren't, because as a right-handed player, I'm always, and society is right now right-hand dominant. So you see it, and the steps look off, and you call a travel, and it's often not a travel, except for Max Hemian, in which it's always a travel.
Yeah, I was going to say, also for Ben, I would say, I didn't really see it, but I bet it was a travel. So.
Possibly. But some of it, too, is, as I've gotten older as a player, those split decisions are changing a little bit. It's like, did the person gain an advantage on me? You know what? I'm not going to call that.
Is it worth the call it there? I mean, there, throw for a score, probably call it. I'm interested to see what the conversation was that made him rescind it, but there's one earlier in the point where, if the mark maybe moves a half an inch, is it really worth that call? But I guess It's also like, spirit of the game, got to play to the rules, so. But it is, it's always very interesting, the ones that get called and the ones that don't.
So. Do you ever call travels on yourself? Have you done that before?
No, I'm just tend to someone who likes to see if I can get away with a couple travels.
Okay.
So I don't like to call them.
I have done that before where I took that extra step and I'm like, oh, that's just a travel.
Yeah,
and
if it's
back up a
egregious,
step.
if it's egregious, I'll definitely maybe take a step back. But if no one, the thing is, if you're not going to call it, then I'm not going to
Yeah.
say anything about it.
Usually, what we do is we call that a veteran move.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the curl myself. Oh, you're gonna call the travel and the curl? Okay, sure.
Big pull, great pull by Griffin.
Yes, with that wind direction. All right, coming out in Manic, coming out in the host stack this time. Nice clear out, but almost dragged his defender right into the play. Deep shot, open deep. Bodie makes up the ground, gets the D right near the goal line. A lot of that is field awareness, but also, your teammates yelling disc up and letting you know it's coming.
People have not learned to not test Bodie in the deep space yet. They will see.
Tide takes
Go
over.
Birds.
Far sideline, just in front of their own goal line. Yeah, I can see where you'd call those travels. It's just little.
That's the third one on him right now. So.
It's just those quick little foot movements that you get into a habit of doing and you don't even realize you're doing it. Like that extra step. Far sideline, right around midfield. Looking for the swing. Oh, swing to space, and that is a problem. Good recovery by Tide. Manic still with the disc. Moving the disc confidently. Near side of the field, just past the middle of the field. Oh, good defense by Tucker, and unfortunate quick little throw for a point. Manic scores, making it 4-3.
Yeah, an unfortunate miscue there from the Tide D-line. Ben thought he had his dump going to the backfield. Dump made a little bit too many moves there, but, you can't really give the disc back to the Manic offense because they don't usually make the same mistake twice. So.
Yeah, they've been solid. There've been not a heavy turnover game.
Yeah.
Yet. We had a game yesterday, a Haymaker Colt game on the live stream, and the first 4 points had 0 turnovers, and there were no breaks in the first half.
Okay.
So we'll see how this game goes. There's been a break by Tide. Manic hasn't been able to break back. We'll see if they can do something against this solid O-line by Tide, and that was a wind-affected pull. Tide's about their 20 with the disc, middle of the field, now midfield, near side. Good patience by the handlers. Oh, right through the poach. Risky throw. Oh, nice lead up the far side of the field. Deep shot again.
Yeah, Justin.
It is now 5-3 in favor of Red Tide.
That's just the vision from Rocco to see a big man doing big things in that end zone.
Yeah.
So.
He's and that's the thing, at this level, having height is nice, but if you don't have the skill set that goes along with it, it's, if you can't catch the disc, what's the point of having the height?
Yeah. Justin draws that line pretty fine.
No. Tide getting ready to play defense here. Looking like they're mixing up their D-line a little bit, getting some new blood out there.
Yeah, and that's the thing with this team is that you can put any seven guys on our D-line on, and they're going to make an impact. So
I'm a little surprised that Jack Sands is on the D-line. Not that he's not a good defender, just that he's such a solid handler.
yeah,
that-
and it is true. He did make that switch this year, and he's perfect for a D-line handler set though, because he's a shooter,
Yeah.
right? He can get the disc far away from, the offender side of the field. So it's nice to have him out there, and we'll see what he does with the disc in his hands today.
And Toothaker, the crafty veteran.
The dog, absolute dog.
Still has some ridiculous speed.
He's a track star.
Yeah. So Manic, middle of the field. Coming out in a sort of vert stack. Good handler movement, but good switch on defense. Oh, they've got a deep space, but that's covered up. Movement, near side, now middle of the field. Good movement, but the reason he's open is he picked. Rain intensifying just a little bit. Near sideline, Manic with the disc. Moving it to the far end of the field. Middle of the right around midfield. Good defense by Tide, getting that count a little bit high. Nice mark. Far sideline, now middle of the field. Good work by Manic. Offense right there, right at the end. 5-4 in favor of Tide.
Manic is just, they have such good patience on their offense, I would say. Having played them many times in my career, from plenty of different teams' perspective, they always just have the same game plan. It's just like hold the disc until the wide open throw is there, and they always get that wide open throw. Like what you were saying before, is that cut over to that side that allowed them to move that ball over was going all the way from front of the stack cut, just straight to that sideline, and then bring it all the way back. So it's tough when you're not playing tight on to the people directly closest to the ball, like that dump handler in the front of the stack. It's hard when you gotta. Usually teams kind of play loose off those positions, try to get a poach deep, but those are the players that are looking to engage.
Yeah, I do think that's one of the ways that you can use offense to your advantage. As I said before, from cutting from the front of the stack, is the front of the stack. There's usually the defender's a step or two off because they're not expecting the throw to go to the front of the stack. Covering a handler is just tough because they'll usually have quick feet, changing direction a lot. So you got to try and take one thing away and make the second thing a little bit more difficult.
Right.
Tide gets the disc, run around the 20, middle of the field. Now in the middle. Oh, near field. A little bit of a slip there. Nice faking around. Nice find over on the far side of the field. Really deep in the back end of that stack. But the handlers moving it among themselves. Near sideline. Nice little strike cut there. Looking to reverse the field. Middle of the field. Trying to get the break on now. A little bit stagnant. Trying to rely a little bit.
That's a great throw there by Rocco.
Far side of the field, looking for help, throwing to space. Good throw to space there. Reverses the field on the break. Not getting that continuation cut right now. Far sideline, Tied with the disc. Trying to punch it in from about the 10, and there it is.
There it is. The naturally gifted 3-level scorer, Charlie Hepburn.
It is now 6-4 in favor of Tide.
Games are to 13, correct?
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah, that's something that's interesting for bracket play.
Yeah, time crunch right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
70. We were at almost 2-hour rounds yesterday, and now we've had to go to 75 because we are expecting the weather to worsen a little bit. And if there's another thunder and lightning delay, we want to incorporate travel plans for the teams in accordance with that. Looking for more Ultimate? Check out Portland Rising, Maine's professional ultimate frisbee team. Founded in 2019, Portland Rising is on a mission to dream big and work in partnership with our community to rise together. Portland Rising is part of the Premier Ultimate League, a league committed to achieving equity in the sport of ultimate by increasing accessibility to the sport for and visibility of women, transgender, intersex, non-binary, genderqueer, and gender fluid people through high quality competition, leadership experiences, and community partnerships. Visit www.portlandrising.me to learn more about the team and gear up for the 2025 season. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor for Portland Rising, please go to their website and contact Chloe Rouse, the owner of the team and one of the fantastic players on that team. Or if you are interested in a promotional event, please go to portlandrising.me. Rain intensifying, winds not as bad as before, so maybe that'll help. Oh, side stack, ISO side stack, I like it. Something different. Oh, and that was get open on a little bit of a pick play. Oh, and testing Tucker deep, and he's not going to be able to go over the top without fouling.
That's a tough. Tucker trying to take that back shoulder position there, and he was there all the way. It's just that disc was just too much of a laser, I would say, to take that position. But
and you can't, it's so hard when you're running full speed to try and change direction and try and go under, especially with the disc at the height it was. If it was a low throw, he might have been able to do that, but that's a throw that you got to reach up, maybe jump for, and you just you're just in a good defensive position, just on the wrong side. That's all.
It's just a great throw.
Yeah.
Put it exactly where the defender couldn't get it. So
that's the thing about ultimate, and that's hard. You can get down because you're the one who got scored on, or you let up the break side throw, or something like that. Sometimes it's just a good throw.
Yeah. No, that's something to be upset about over there.
So 6-5 now in favor of Tide still. As you predicted, a very good game.
A very good game. And then, a good opportunity here for Tide to take half.
And the pull is up. Taken in front of the end zone. Middle of the field, Tide with the disc. Looking deep. Little bit of a slip out of the hand, but Charlie reads it perfectly.
The man who does everything.
Near the goal line. Nice little move by Brunch to get open there. Tide trying to punch it in here. Just in front of the goal line. And great
move by Eli. Little stutter step hezzy.
To take half, 7-5. And does Manic? Yeah, it's game to 13. A little correction there, so Manic would understand that it's now half.
Yeah.
And before we take you to half, I'd like to introduce you to another of our sponsors, Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner, and we are thrilled to have their support for this tournament. Do you know Revision Energy was co-founded by Ultimate World champion Fortunate Miller? Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it's a friendly, inclusive sport for everyone. With a mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future, Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electrical vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. And we will be back in a few moments with the second half of the game.
The grand stage to keep possession.
Huge bid, gets the time.
Great opportunity for the Germans, and they break it in.
Throw it the full 80 yards to the field? Are you kidding me? And an incredible catch. You are kidding me.
Oh my God!
One of the plays of the year.
And welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We are currently watching Red Tide versus Club M Manic out of Canada. And I am Mike Callahan here with Gabe. Gabe, what's your last name?
Smestad.
All right, there you go. And we are watching this really back and forth game between Tide, as I said, and Manic. Tied up 7-5 going into the second half. If they can get a break here, they can really take a stranglehold on this game. The rain's been off and on. It is now a little bit reduced from what it was just before half. We'll see if that affects the disc at all. So far, the field conditions have seen a little bit of slippage, but we haven't seen throws affected by the weather conditions. Tide pulls it, that's going to go out of bounds. It will be taken in the middle of the field. Manic is going right to left across your screen in the dark. Tide is in the white.
Let's see what defensive adjustments are made this half. We talked about a little bit of guarding that dump in the top of the sack a little bit harder. So we're coming out in a little bit of a hoe, a little bit of slashing here.
And that was really good defense in the hoe stack by Tide there. Using the body not to foul, but just to impede, which is legal. Far side of the field, just past midfield. Oh, and that was a little bit of a low throw, but recovered by Manic. Oh, great cut through the mud. Lost his defender on the slip. Now around the 15. Manic, middle of the field, trying to punch it in. First point of the second half. Nice cut there, and that was a little bit of a fortunate throw there. And Manic comes out and scores, puts one on the board, make it 7-6. Yeah, that was a throw I thought was going to be defended. It looked like, almost like he was trying to force or rush that throw and just floated a little bit back towards the middle of the field.
Don't think that was his intended receiver, but worked out for him. Again, getting beat to the open side a little bit is a bit of a problem that Tide has, but again, it is hard when a team is just so shifty and so willing to switch the field whenever they can. So,
you know, it is hard to cover the entire field. You know, you're playing on the far side, but if you're matched up with someone who is as fast as you, but they're on offense, you're still going to have a trouble playing defense. You know, it's that setting up your cuts, going to space, not getting it, but committing, showing patience on offense, and that's just good offense. And now we have some blue skies overhead. A great pull. Oh, just stays out of bounds. Almost drifted back in. But the Tide player let it go, so it will be taken at the brick mark. Coming out in that hoe stack. Nice clear out there. Oh, excellent under there. Far side of the field. Back to the middle of the field. Stack's a little bit cloggy. And a little bit of a low throw, but caught by the Tide player, far sideline. Now back to the middle of the field, now near sideline. Working the disc patiently between the handlers, waiting for something to open up in another spot. far sideline, Tide with the disc. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. A little out in front and a quick turnover. So we will see if Manic can get the break.
Manic coming out also in a hose tack. Let's see if we see the same like little slash. Yep.
Let's go. Give it up. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that deep. Now covered up. Nice recovery by the Tide defense there. And blade throw, that's a tough throw. Right around the 10, and oh, great fake, but did not fake out the upfield defense. Good read by Tide there. Looking deep, laser shot, great throw, great cut, great catch. Now about the 8. Still into you. Great job by Tide there.
Great bid there from Manic to on the mark there to almost get that
Almost
deep.
get the hand block.
Yeah.
8-6 in favor of Tide. That was a really good deep shot.
UMaine's Joe Jacobson. What a dog on defense. And to throw it deep like that.
And I've played against Sam a number of times. It's a lot easier in boot because I can't get beat deep.
Yeah, no, that was just great recovery from the Tide O to then do what they do best.
That was really good upfield defense by Tide on that point. Manic really moving the disc quickly between the handlers, doing a good job, just did not see that underneath defender there.
Manic trying to instill some life into their team right now.
Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit pumped up. If you're Tide, you gotta realize that and say, all right, let's try and deflate this. And if you're the offense, you gotta feed off that energy. Know what you're capable of and just execute your offense. Pull is up, left to right across your stream, in the lobster pot end zone. Good work by Manic. Swinging it, middle of the field, now near field. Good recovery by the Tide defense. Good patience by Manic offense. Trying to shut down that swing. Good cut there by Manic to get open. Shifty little thing. Oh, excellent defense, but still in possession of Manic near sideline. Oh, and the miscommunication does not hurt them there. Great layout grab on the swing and some sort of pick call upfield.
A lot of intensity on this point from both sides of the ball.
Yeah, they're really, both teams now we're in the second half. It's a close game, it's a tight game. Vert stack now from Manic. And a foul. Not sure what the discussion is.
I think maybe a stall.
Oh, a stall call.
Stall call.
Oh, stall and a contest.
Contested stall.
Look for something floaty. Yep. As soon as it's tapped in, that's what you got to do. Either punt it or float it. Manic, oh, great fake there. Get back the defender off. Doesn't hurt Tide. Middle of the field. Again, really good patience by Manic here. Oh. Juggling catch. Manic moving the disc back and forth between the handlers. Oh, and that
unfortunate clap drop.
That was looking to throw before the disc was in your hands. Tide takes over. Some very disjuncted offense right now. And we have a pit call and acknowledges, yeah, that was bad. Sorry. Tide with the disc, far sideline. Great cut up the sideline there. Tapped back in. Middle of the field. Oh, great cut by the Tide
Go
player
Birds,
there.
baby, let's go.
To get the break to go up 9-6.
Huge break from the Tide D-line there, and that was just great movement laterally from the handlers there. And then when you got a guy like Go Birds with those legs, he can run for miles. So
And that the timing on that cut was exceptional. As soon as the disc was in the air to the middle of the field, he was setting up his cut. That was an excellent job by Tide there. Because that was really good defense by Manic after that turn. You know,
Go Birds, baby.
Forcing them to make a lot of throws.
Yeah. You can see the Tide kind of tightened up a little bit, they were making those handlers a little uncomfortable in that set, forcing them backfield every time. So it's one of those things, like you were saying before, you can't win every space in a handler defense set, but they were giving them the space that they wanted to give them and just backfield.
Yep, and you have to be as an offensive player, you have to be content with just moving the disc, getting the reset. Maine Ultimate will be hosting the Lobster Pot on October 19th and 20th at Wainwright Fields in South Portland, Maine. The Lobster Pot will have 3 college men's divisions this year, upper, middle, and lower, 2 college women's divisions, upper and lower, and a college mixed division. Merch tents filled with products from Ultimate companies, Lobster Brat merch, Maine Ultimate merch, Boston Glory merch, Portland Rising merch. Ghost Energy drinks all weekend. Ghost Energy also sponsoring this tournament, donating lots of Ghost Energy drinks for our players. Multiple food trucks, PB&Me, El Rodeo, 88 Donuts, and Vagabond Coffee. We'll also be live streaming. There'll be 80 plus teams at this complex. Sure to be a great event. Come down or view us online when on our YouTube channel.
Oh, two hands.
Yeah, that throw was a little bit behind the player, and he just kind of tried to one-hand grab it when he could have probably slowed his momentum a little bit and made the sure catch. So Tide takes over, middle of the field. Hemian literally walking it up the field. And he gets called for the travel.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's not because he's a
no.
lefty. That's why.
No,
It's because he traveled. That's
He was
why.
walking. Oh,
Yeah, this is definitely the traveling handler side, isn't it? Some sort of call. Trying to determine on the field what the call was, as nobody seems to know. Far sideline, Tied with the disc right around the 20. Moving the disc up the sideline, good patience. A great strike cut, and that's going to be a point. 10-6 in favor of Red Tide. Really taking control of the second half.
yeah, those adjustments that they made on offense and defense, kind of just like on offense, hitting a little bit more open hands and not taking a lot more risks. But also you can see that they were like, all right, these around throws are going to die a little quick, and we're going to get a little bit more air under them. So they just made the necessary adjustments to come out and fight against these guys. So.
And they also seem a little more dialed in, quite frankly. A little more focused. So that seems to have, Manic has called a timeout. And we will take this time to mention another one of our sponsors, Discraft, home of the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate and Ultimate everywhere in the world. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun. Yeah, it'll be interesting. This is a good timeout by Manic. You know, they were scrambling a little bit, scuffling, get their heads together, try and get a little bit of a reset so that they can come out and play their offense. Tide has to counter that by saying, look, we've been playing with really high intensity this half. You can't let this timeout steal that intensity.
Yeah, they're ready. They're already lined up.
Yeah, they don't need a timeout. They're ready to go. I always liked D-line because it was, you could play with a little bit, I played better with intensity on defense than on offense. Because on offense, you still need to be able to have that calmness to make that throw, make that cut, whatever. But on defense, you can just dial it in, run around, shut your dude down, and it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling to completely shut someone down on the field.
It is great. It fires you up, and it fires the entire team up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing I feel like that this Tide D-line is starting to feel a little bit more, is that they're starting to realize they're winning their matchups. And so it's just like why you hate to be the one person if all 6 of you are winning your matchups, and then one person is kind of, you know, playing a little poachy, not playing tight.
Yep.
And then they get that easy throw off, and you're like, you know, it could have been a covered sack, but instead we got 10 more seconds to play defense. So that's one thing this Tide D-line adjusted with, is everybody is winning their matchups now.
Oh, split stack. Oh, everyone comes out of the stack there. Oh, and this is a jailbreak for Manic, but Toothaker gets the disc first. Good recovery by Tooth there. Oh.
He just wanted to go run.
And he gains momentum, gains distance, patience. Oh, great fake and a throw to space. 11-6 in favor of Tide.
Never wanted to be on the field more than right now. Oh, there are not many people on that Tide team that can do a full, go run as fast as you can, get the D, dish it off, and then run a full 70 yards and create the assist. So shout out to Toothaker.
And that was a great throw to space.
Yeah, that was Jack Sands. That's why we have him on D-line.
Well executed by the Tide defense. That was a good, as I was saying, that was a good recovery because they had Manic thrown it a second sooner, they had the deep threat, but Tooth was able to make up that ground.
Yeah, it was a pretty floaty throw, I would say, from Manic there. That was a sweet play by them to kind of have, you know, open up the inside of the field, no poaches that are there, and then they just have someone completely hit a strike cut upfield, and just an unfortunate throwing error there led to a great D from Tide.
I do like to see the spirit on the sideline from Manic. They are
got a lot of energy always.
Got a lot of energy, getting their offense pumped up. Fell apart at the end, but as cheers often do. Tide pulling right to left across your screen in the white. To Manic in the blue. And that is gonna stay in.
Another great pull from Griffin.
Right at the front of the end zone. Coming out in vert stack this time. had the deep shot but looked it off. Breaking deep again, good under there, all the way from the back. Nice movement from the front there.
Good switch there.
Good switch on defense by Tide.
Good holster there from Gator.
Near sideline, cross the field, nice blade. Sounds like a pick. Doesn't look like it's going to affect the play, so the disc will stay. Up the field, long throw to the front of the end zone. Good switch there by the Tide defense, but unable to come up and get the D. Manic scores to draw a little bit closer, 11-7.
I'm pretty sure this might be one of the first times we're going to see this Tide O-line this half.
You might be right. I think we've seen them 1 point.
Yeah, so with a game this could be a huge hold for Tide with a game to 13 here, especially with how this D-line's been playing. So, but I mean, got to give credit to Manic. They're not going to give up. They're going to definitely come out and put some of their best 7 on and try to get this game a little bit closer.
Well, now it becomes a time issue because you got about 8 minutes left, and you know that's not a lot of time to make up 4 points, especially if Tide holds here and doesn't get the break, then it's game point and time.
Right, especially in a game where you haven't gotten a break yet.
Yep.
Right, so you got to get a couple. Might as well start now, but
you can't play too far into the future. You can only play this point. And short pull, right around the 20. And
a little bit of an announcer's jinx there.
that works in Manic's favor. Get the quick turnover right outside the mud puddle. And pick called. Oh, floaty disc taken over by Tide. Trying to show some patience, trying to relax, get into their flow. Great deep shot. That's going to be a point to Eli Babcock.
Oh my gosh.
Eli from the handler position running a field.
Eli made that sweet deep cut from so early on in this, like in their set, and just kept running, and no one wanted to guard him.
I love those cuts from when you coming either from the front of the stack or from the handler position and just taking off deep.
Yeah, helps when you got a great thrower like Rocco to throw like that.
Wow, I don't know if I'd say great. Rocco's right under our tent, so.
Gotta show love to my teammate. Was a great play.
It was a
great defense there.
Great throw to space there.
A little bit of a bookend. I think that might have been bookends for Eli as well.
Yeah,
he got his hand in there.
Got his hand in there.
Got his hand in there, yeah. As you can see why this O-line. I will say we have gone broken a couple times, in the past, but they usually work their ass off to get it back.
Well, it is now 12-7, game to 13, and time cap is about 10 minutes away. So
gotta get a quick hold here.
Manic's got to play with some real urgency here. And the pull is up, right to left across the screen. Nice pull by Jack Sands, but it is going to drift out of bounds. Jack Sands, also one of the coaches for Cape High School Ultimate, former Caper himself. Turns the deep cut under. I like that. Cut from the front of the stack deep and then cut under. Manic moving the disc near side of the field, near sideline. Almost a straight up mark. Nice little movement by the handlers.
You can see here, they look how quickly they just gained like 20 yards there, just hitting open hands.
Yep. Oh, looking for the quick score here, but good patience by Manic right on the goal line. Not able to get anything, so moves it back to the middle of the field. Strike cut. Oh, read by. Ooh.
Oh, that is great defense by Homer there. He,
So Tide will take over with the game on the line.
you can see the Manic offender thought he could kind of sneak in there between the switch, and just a very aware Homer. And look at that.
And
Just
that
a little
was,
out of reach.
yeah, that was
And a
just,
generous roll.
that was not a, the angle of the throw is wrong for that throw. And that just sometimes happens. And we have some sort of contact, foul, what have you, called by Manic. They've got the disc, middle of the field, right around the 15 or 18. Going in, trying to score right at the goal line now. Oh, that was open. Could not hit him with the throw. Reverses field, broken into the end zone for the point to draw a little bit closer. 12-8 now.
Yeah, you can see the intensity that Manic's playing with. They understand the situation of the game. It's an elimination game.
Yep.
So
This is the quarters, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so this is a quarterfinal game. This is no longer pool play or crossover. It's win or go to the consolation bracket. And neither team wants to be consoled. I love the rain poncho by the coach or spirit captain or what have you. That's a very nice look.
Very
I'm
ominous
not sure
look.
about the barefoot, but
yeah.
Tide now receiving with a chance to end the game. Left side of your screen. Receiving in the vacation land end zone. The pull is up. More of a laser throw, still a nice pull. Oh, floaty disc. Great grab by the Tide player there. Nothing's happening on offense. Good patience, wait for it to develop.
Nice.
That is great give and go work. Nice little dish there, near sideline. Trying to force the sideline. Nice work by Tide here. Trapped in the corner, and that's going to be
that's
point game to Sam. 13-8 is your final. Excellent work on that offensive point by Tide. Overall, a really good game. Better second half, for
Way better
sure,
second
by
half.
Tide.
Yeah. You can see that, Manic was playing really well that first half, and Tide kind of matched that energy, and then second half they just came out strong. Wanted to finish this game.
Yeah, that break that they got in the first half was huge, and then they just took that momentum and rolled.
Yeah.
So that is all for this round. We will be back at 11:30 for the mixed semifinals. Not sure who that's going to be yet. Thank you for viewing this, Gabe. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, no problem.
And we will be back in about 20.
first few years of college, I threw every single day.
Of course you want to be a champion. Of course you want to be working towards winning titles.
Be happy, but never satisfied.
Better than ever.
And welcome back. We are at Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine on a partly cloudy morning here on Streamfield 7. It is a little bit rainy right now, but some blue skies overhead. Fields drier than they were yesterday. We just came off an excellent game between Manic from Montreal and Red Tide in the men's matching division. Red Tide winning that game. We are now in the, I believe it's the mixed semis between Big Rig out of Burlington, Vermont, and Zero Strategy, also out of Burlington, Vermont. And I'm Mike Callahan, and the videographer is Maxime Rumiel, and I'm flying solo. So I'm really just doing this to amuse myself and Max. We'll be getting started in a couple minutes. Looks like Big Rig will be in the dark, or the red, orange, maroon / something not white jerseys, while Zero Strategy will be in their home whites. I'd like to take this opportunity to also let you all know about the Maine Lobster Pot Tournament. Maine Ultimate will be hosting the Lobster Pot October 19th and 20th right here at Wainwright Fields in South Portland, Maine. This year we will have 3 college men's divisions, upper, middle, and lower, 2 college women's divisions, upper and lower, and a college mixed division. We'll have merchandise tents filled with products from Ultimate companies, Lobster Pot merchandise, Maine Ultimate merchandise, Boston Glory merchandise, and Portland Rising merchandise. Of course, one of our wonderful sponsors, Ghost Energy, will be here all weekend long. We will have multiple food trucks from PB&Me, El Rodeo, 88 Donuts, Vagabond Coffee, and we will be live streaming games. So come on down if you're in the area. We'll have 80 plus teams, and it's a great time. Hopefully we'll have an obstacle course. Tourney Central will have a lot of things, and it's a great time. It's our premier event as far as I'm concerned for Maine Ultimate. We'd also like to thank impactmelanoma.org for providing shade for our players, even though it's overcast today. Sun is still intense at this time of year in Maine, and we appreciate the shade. Is this the semis or the finals? Okay. It is, I did get confirmation, this is a semifinal game between Big Rig and Zero Strategy. Again, team numbers, they're kind of optional. And Zero Strategy is will be on the left side of your screen in the Vacation Land end zone. Big Rig will be receiving the pull for this first half in the Lobster Pot end zone on the right side of your screen. Both sidelines very spirited to start the game, trying to pump their teams up at the start of this semifinal. And the pull is up. Nice high pull, floating down into the middle of the end zone. Big Rig taking over, front of the end zone, far side of the field, nice throw. Oh, but great defense. The offensive player did not, oh, that's why the offensive player comes up a little bit gimpy and must leave the game. That's unfortunate. Just could not get back to the disc due to maybe a cramp or perhaps a muscle pull, and the zero strategy defender ran through the disc. So zero strategy taking over on the rig half of the field on the far sideline. Oh, right. Resetting with where the injury occurred and the defense occurred. And the ground is tapped. And now anyone can pick up the disc. Zero strategy picks up the disc. Looking. No one getting open. Really good defense by Rig here. Good mark. And that is a pick. Players deciding whether it stays or it goes back to the thrower, and decide it did affect the play since the defender who was picked was unable to make the defense on the offensive player. Excellent defense here, again, by Big Rig. Oh, floaty disc to the middle, but caught. Oh, and for the... Oh, and we have another call. I think it is it's either a offensive foul or a stall. We'll reset. Zero strategy, moving the disc, right part of the field, near side. Trying to show patience. Oh, great break force throw there. But good recovery by Big Rig. Just in front of the end zone. Zero strategy with the disc, near side of the field. Great cut, but covered up on defense. And goes back and floats it up into the air for the point. That was just really good offense, really patient offense by Zero Strategy. The defender unable to keep up with this person, and offense doing a really good job of high pointing that disc, going up and getting it and not waiting for it to come to him. 1-0 in favor of Zero Strategy. Both teams seem to have decent numbers, sizable sideline, lots of energy. Zero Strategy getting ready to pull. Big Rig trying to put their offense together. Rain beginning to fall a little bit again. Zero Strategy will be pulling right to left across your screen. And looks like they're discussing some last-minute defensive strategy. And a little bit of a delay in the pull. Pulls are supposed to go off within, I believe it is now 80 seconds from the conclusion of the previous point. And the pull is up. Excellent pull. Big Rig will take over just in front of their own end zone. Running, looks like an ISO. Side stack. Showing good patience here, near side of the field. Break force throw, excellent throw. Now on the far sideline, Big Rig with the disc. Oh, and great defense by Zero Strategy. Full layout to get that disc. Excellent job by Big Rig to take the initial deep throw away. But Zero Strategy, oh, great put by Zero Strategy into the end zone. For the score. Excellent work. That was Mirabile on the throw. As I said, the numbers here are questionable at best, so I don't know who was on the receiving end. But that was a great break up the middle of the field from number 2 all the way into the end zone, and an excellent throw to allow the offensive person, again, not to wait for it, but to high point it and make sure they came down with the disc. Big Rig needs to figure out their offense a little bit. They've been a little bit sloppy. Couple of, one really nice layout D, and temporary injury on the first point led to turnovers. We'll see if Big Rig can put it together this point. Zero Strategy in the white. Pulling left to right across your screen. Rain has once again stopped. Weather conditions improving. For those who are just joining us, we had a weather delay at the start of the day, so games are to 13 or 75 minutes. Oh, and a deep shot, deep look for Big Rig into the end zone and just out of reach, and a little bit of a gratuitous layout there. Zero Strategy will take over at the front of their own end zone. Coming out in a horizontal stack. Or some sort of, and looking deep, near sideline. Not there. Count's getting high, and that is a punt upfield. And we have a jump disc, and oh, Zero Strategy did a really good job of trying to get that disc, but just unable to come up with it. It was a high stall count, just trying to get it off and not get the turnover upfield. Side stack again, trying to ISO a specific player, no doubt. Big Rig coming out, taking over on their own end line. Deep undercut. Nice work by Big Rig here. Far sideline. Looking for help. Excellent attempt on defense, but nice job of the Big Rig player coming back. And contact, a little bit over aggressive on the mark, and just smacked the Big Rig player on the wrist. Count will reset to 0. And disc is in, far sideline. Not sure why he looked off that throw. It was open, and then, oh, reverses field, coming to the near side. Excellent work by Big Rig, working up in big chunks now. Right outside, right about the 5 in their end zone to score. Nice give and go by Big Rig, and oh, a nice spot in the end zone to get on the board for Big Rig. We'll see if that gets Big Rig in a little bit of a rhythm offensively, because that was a very good offensive point. I had a lot of movement out of that stack. They seem to prefer that side stack with an isolation. Try and get one of the deep cutters free. This Big Rig team does have quite a bit of speed. And they like to take advantage of that by taking deep shots. Zero strategy coming out in some version of horizontal or a hex offense. We'll see what they come out with this time. Big Rig getting set to pull. Left to right across your screen from the Vacation Land end zone to our Lobster Pot end zone. We have a hand and the disc is up. Nice pull, deep pull. Oh, midway into the end zone, middle of the field. Zero strategy coming out in a vert stack this time. Someone, oh, arm block, that hurt. It was a great mark, but it was arm blocked, and oh, we might have a taco disc. Apparently it's good enough to play with. Far sideline, excellent work by Big Rig here. Showing patience, oh, good give and goes. Near sideline, a little bit of a travel there, an unnecessary extra step. Moving it back towards the middle of the field. Nice little cut inside. And then, oh, tried to break the force, but, oh, and then you have a jailbreak for zero strategy. Deep shot down the field. Oh, excellent contest, but unable to come down with it as zero strategy. Again, high points the disc. Athleticism on this field is really impressive now. And zero strategy with the quick turn and huck, scoring the point, making it 3-1. It was really, really nice throw from the end line for Big Rig. Portland Rising is Maine's professional ultimate frisbee team. Portland Rising is a proud supporter of Vacation Land, and they are a team that is committed to working with their community to rise together. They are psyched to see the community come together to host so many players and so many teams playing Ultimate in their home city this weekend. Interested in playing for Portland Rising, or attending a game, or getting involved with the team off the field? Check out www.portlandrising.me. If you are interested in sponsoring this wonderful, very talented frisbee team, go to portlandrising.me. Or if you're interested in promoting or doing a co-promotion with Portland Rising, go to portlandrising.me. You can get in touch with Chloe Rouse, the owner, and one of their exceptional players. Very, very good team to watch, very entertaining, and a very good partner with Maine Ultimate. Okay, we now have the gender matching ratio correct. 0 strategy, pulling left to right across your screen to big rig. Many of the big rig players are current or former UVM players, UVM, both the men's and the women's matching team, coming off excellent nationals appearances. UVM women probably will be one of the favorites to win the nationals this year. Oh, excellent cut into the deep space, great throw, and caught by Big Rig in the middle of the end zone to draw one closer, 3-2-2. Really just excellent, just ridiculous speed out of Big Rig there on the deep cut. Makes for lots of quick points. We saw Big Rig yesterday playing Quahog, and that's one of the things Quahog never really adjusted to, was trying to take away the deep space. This being the semifinals, 0 strategy, coming off a win as well. See if they can make a little bit better adjustment of trying to take away that deep space. Big Rig really likes to chuck it deep. If 0 strategy can force Big Rig to play small ball, move the disc, throw the disc a lot, we'll see if they can show the patience necessary to win this game and take it to the finals. Big Rig is the higher seed in this instance. Big Rig getting ready to pull. Left to right across your screen to 0 strategy. Annie Posey with the disc. Heck of a puller. And once again, a great pull from Posey. 0 strategy takes over. Running a side stack. Good defense on the marks there. Near side of the field. 0 strategy, trying to break the mark. Takes the easy open side throw. Now we are near sideline, middle of the field now. Just working it back and forth, feeling comfortable with their handlers. Little slip there. Oh, near sideline, excellent grab, knee-high throw. 0 strategy. Good mark. Broken though. Oh, looks like a travel call. Not sure I agree with that. Still near side of the field, 0 strategy with this. Oh, great defensive bid, but couldn't get on it. Near sideline, trying to trap, unable to trap. Oh, great run by the Big Rig defender. He's really got a lot of speed out there. But 0 strategy, just playing with a lot of patience. Oh, tries into the back of the end zone, just out of reach of the 0 strategy cutter. Good defense by Posey on that. Making that more difficult throw, making the thrower throw around her to the cutter. Big Rig taking over at the corner of their own end zone. Deep cut starting way in advance, and a great run by the defender. Just couldn't get there in time. Now Big rig. Oh, and that was just a little bit of a sloppy throw there. Zero strategy taking over about their own 5. Far side of the field. Oh, great way to take away the undercut there. Zero strategy. Again, they're doing a little bit of every cut coming from the back, making them a little predictable. That way the underneath defender could make the easy poach off their person. Oh, hammer, laser. Oh, that's a collision. I don't think that's an offensive foul, but we'll see. That was just an unfortunate set of circumstances, and that hurts. So we'll take a moment for the zero strategy player to recover and was an unnecessary hammer at that point, but all hammers are technically unnecessary, even though they're the best throw in Ultimate Frisbee. Thus far, highly competitive match here. And I'll take this opportunity to thank another of our sponsors, Port Property. Port Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles and contemporary design of the armature of West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along Back Cove. For more information, please visit their website, www.portproperty.com. And so we have an injury timeout on the field. Trainers assessing. So now they're discussing, I guess, a potential call, possibly a foul. Maybe calling an offensive foul. He may have felt that the person who caught the disc initiated contact, forcible contact, that prevented the defender from getting to the disc, because the defender is allowed his or her own space, and they're allowed to go for the disc as well. And as Ultimate is a largely non-contact sport, that can be a foul. So it looks like the offensive person is saying, I had an alley to the disc. That doesn't necessarily negate the potential foul. It would seem to me to be the best form here to call foul, contest, and give it back to the thrower. And that's what's happening. So it's going to be a foul, a contest, and go back to the thrower. And the injured player is going to come off the field now that they've settled what the call is. So he'll be a sub coming in for him. Big Rig has the option to sub and does not look like they're going to. They'll try and determine their best guess at what their position was prior to the foul, and the disc is tapped in. Still near side of the field, now back towards the middle. Right about the 5, and that's a great little throw. Nice little dish to even it up for Big Rig. And that's one of the things that I've noticed as a now longtime coach. Many of the younger players, high school, middle school, college players, often don't have the field awareness to avoid that heavy contact in a contested disc situation. So you will often get forcible contact like that. It's field awareness. It's also a little bit of understanding spirit of, hey, it's not worth injuring someone or getting injured to get this one disc. But when you're in the action, when you're a competitor trying to get that disc, that's never really on your mind. You're just trying to go after the disc. So now with the game knotted up, Big Rig will pull right to left across your screen to zero strategy. Sun's threatening to come out. Day's heating up. Still a bit cooler than yesterday. Yesterday's weather was crazy. Started out heavy rains early in the morning and then transitioned into hot, sweaty afternoon weather. Pull to the far sideline. Good coverage by Big Rig. Setting up again in sort of this ISO side stack hex kind of thing, now morphing back into a vert stack for zero strategy. Oh, excellent defense there on the swing handler. Oh, injured player will be coming off the field. Hopefully it's nothing serious, but the trainer's on his way to check him out. And the disc is in play. Should have really waited for the trainer to clear the field before tapping the disc in. But Antonio's pretty spry, he can get out of the way. Far side of the field, right around midfield. Zero strategy with the disc. Oh, excellent defense on that handler. Unable to really free herself to get into a good swing position, and a punt up the field. Big Rig will take over. on their own end line. Coming out this time in a vert stack. Looks like the first cut's going to come from the back. Forces it under. Good defense again. Oh, deep shot. Floating back to the middle. There's a lot of defenders and a lot of offensive players, and the offensive player comes down with it. Big rig on the huck, catching the disc 4-3. Number 19 climbing the ladder up there, coming down with that disc. Again, that's an instance of, can Zero Strategy force Big Rig under? Take away those deep spaces, but right now Big Rig is just too fast and too athletic. Zero Strategy will have to come up with, ironically enough, an actual strategy to try and prevent that from happening. Well, good to see the player who went down a point ago come back into the game. Checked out by the trainer. Seems to be okay. Trying to figure out defensive strategy for Big Rig. Really good work on the swing handlers, forcing, essentially eliminating the swing handler and forcing the offensive player to have to go upfield. And their upfield defense has been pretty solid. We'll see what adjustments Zero Strategy can make to that. And the pull is up, left to right across your screen. Nice pull, middle of the end zone, middle of the field. And Zero Strategy, oh, great cut up the sideline. Not looking deep, had the deep cutter. Again, excellent work on that swing handler. This time trapping on the near sideline. Excellent work by Zero Strategy here. So another tweak. Zero Strategy. Picking up the disc, count of 0. On the near sideline. And good job by Zero Strategy. Has the time, has the, oh, but could not quite get to that disc. Spotted the defenders coming, just couldn't reach out and grab it. Drifted to the back line and out of bounds. Big Rig will take over on offense. Near corner, front corner of the end zone. We've got another deep shot by Big Rig. 2 defenders in the area, and the offensive person high points it and comes down with it. Excellent work by Big Rig, and able to again high point it by the near sideline to come down with it. Now 5-3 in favor of Big Rig. It's just a really athletic play by number 6 in the pink jersey to come down with both of those discs. Discraft is home to the UltraStar, the official disc of USA Ultimate, your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com for more information. We make flying discs fun. They are one of our sponsors as well. Timeout on the field. Looks like this is just a way for Zero Strategy to kind of get their heads together. You know, they were up, and now Big Rig has gone on a bit of a run, and Zero Strategy is trying to get their heads together, trying to figure out a way to deal with a team that's a little bit younger, very athletic, very fast, and likes to huck, and has been successful at the huck. We really need to find a way to take that away and make Big Rig make a lot of throws. Sun's coming out here, warming up the field, hopefully drying it out a little bit. You may see the Impact Melanoma easy ups on your screen from time to time on the far side of the field. They have donated them for this event, help keep our players out of the sun. They've also donated a great deal of sunblock for our players and volunteers. Go to impactmelanoma.org for more information. All right, coming out of that timeout, we'll see what Zero Strategy has in store. With games now to 13, wise use of the timeout by Zero Strategy. You know, you don't want to give Big Rig more momentum to take it to half, and all of a sudden you look up and it's 7-3. You got to fight and claw and come back and close the gap a little bit, figure out a way to shut down that very potent offense from Big Rig. Big Rig will be pulling right to left across your screen. Hear the excitement from fields on the other side of the creeks. Drainage ditches, for those who are unaware of the surroundings of Wainwright Sports Complex. These fields happen to be between drainage ditches and separated by trees, but that very loud carrying over from the other row of fields. Zero Strategy just outside their own end line, coming up in a vert stack. Oh, great deep cut there. Can he put it out to space far enough? And he does. And oh, great juggling catch by the Zero Strategy player, who may or may not be Quinn Ladak. Now they get it a little bit closer coming out of that timeout. Nice work by Zero Strategy there, getting it to 5-4. Now this is a different game. They still need to figure out turning those deep cutters underneath, forcing them underneath and not getting beat over the top on defense. Up here in our streaming area, our We now have our ultimate engineer, not just a videographer, but an engineer, Max, set up fans for us as the day is heating up. Sun's coming out. Clouds are starting to slowly dissipate. Hopefully we will have no more lightning delays. That would be really awesome. And the disc is up. Oh, that's going to drift out of bounds. And that's going to be probably fairly close to midfield. Looks like a little bit of a slip coming out of the hand. The player will take it into the middle of the field, just in between the larger mud puddles.
No break, Rabbit, no break.
Again, we have a side stack trying to ISO. Oh, right off the bat, that flick blade playing deep, taking away the deep like they should, and that was just a great throw before the defense was ready. Nice little give and go. Big Rig showing it can play all different kinds of ultimate right now. And they are now up 6-4. That was just a great blade. Soon as the defense tapped in, the thrower knew exactly where he wanted to go. Excellent work. Excellent work by Big Rig there. Saw defense wasn't quite ready, wasn't quite set. Took advantage of it. We'll see. Hopefully, Zero Strategy can answer. They've shown at times to be able to move the disc in small spaces, and also shown the ability to go deep. The Big Rig defense has been excellent at times, especially on the handlers. Little bit of wind moving right to left across your screen. That will help the poles in this direction. Big Rig getting set, hoping to get the turnover so they can take it to half, whereas Zero Strategy wants to prevent that. Cute little dog on the sideline, that's very important. And the pull's up. Right to left across your screen. Oh, that is going to die just out of bounds. Almost cornered it, but could not quite get it to land in. So Zero Strategy will take it at the brick mark. Middle of the field. Just outside, just shy of the mud puddle. Hopefully she'll get her defender to set up right in the puddle. Smart move. And disc is tapped in. Oh, looks like some sort of, not really a zone, just very poachy. Oh, and a deep shot into space. And just caught just shy of the end zone. Nice patience, and Zero Strategy gets it one point closer, 6-5. And that was an excellent job in that particular case of the defender not running over the offensive person in a dangerous play situation to try and get the disc. Safe play, smart play, cost him a point. That was a really good deep look by Zero Strategy there. Big Rig will try and hold serve and answer. Try and take it to half. Both teams discussing strategy on the line, apparently. Not really caring about the 80-second rule. In this semifinal game of the mixed division in Vacationland 2024. Wind shifting a little bit. Taking a lot of time, both teams taking a lot of time in between points. Probably unnecessary. Zero strategy pulling right to left across your screen. Pull is up. And that's going to drift back towards the center of the field. Several yards deep in the end zone. Good fake there. Try and get the defenders rushing down on defense out of position, and a good job doing that. Excellent cutting work from that side stack. Now again, a deep shot available and put to space and caught to take the half. And that is Big Rig 7, 0 strategy 5. And I spoke too soon. There is a call. Probably a pick on the thrower, it looks like. So that will be coming back. We're not at half yet. The defender is allowed to catch up on a pick. I don't think she's allowed to do that, though. She's allowed to catch up. She's not allowed to get advantageous position. Good patience by the thrower, and we have another call. I'm not sure what that call was. Travel, maybe? Yeah, waited too long on that, but good patience. Cross field throw, excellent work, near side, just past middle of the field. Oh, and just out of reach of the cutter, and it's going to be a pick and call and a turnover. Zero strategy will take over on offense now, trying to equalize, and it looks like that, no, just shy of the end zone. Taps it in for the easy point, and zero strategy knots it up at 6. Let's see what Big Rig does to recover from that. When there are a lot of calls on the field, whether the calls are legitimate or questionable, it can get in the heads of players if they let it. If it gets in the heads of Big Rig and they start getting frustrated and throwing the disc away or just not playing sharp, it could be a huge swing for zero strategy in this evenly matched game. So zero strategy, getting ready to pull here. Again, taking a lot of time in between points here, and time is kind of at a premium at this point. These are no longer 90-minute games or 2-hour games, they're 75-minute games, and we are approaching an hour. Zero strategy pulling deep down the field, deep into the end zone, and now front of the end zone, middle of the field. Oh, good run through on by the offense there, not letting the defender get the disc. Looking big, can't get big, goes to the intermediate. Oh, and that's a floaty disc that's going to be trouble into the player's lounge. Right idea, had the player streaking deep, but just couldn't get a good grip on that disc. Zero strategy, trying to retrieve the disc. Doing the smart thing, taking their time. We'll put it in play from the sideline. See if Big Rig can shut down those swings. Oh, great effort on a little bit of a low throw. Unable to come up with it. Now Rig is giving and going up the field. They are at about the 8. Great fake there. More give and goes between the handlers. Oh, way to come back for the disc for Big Rig. Everyone's bidding for everything by zero strategy. Excellent cut there, right on the goal line, and a little flip over the top to finally take the half for Big Rig, 7-6. And since that is half, we will step away with a commercial from one of our sponsors here, Ghost Energy.
Approached edge of restricted zone.
And welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine for this semifinal between Big Rig out of Burlington, Vermont and Zero Strategy, also out of Burlington, Vermont. In the mixed division of Vacation Land this year, we are coming back for the second half, or what I like to call the last 15 minutes. We are starting to get into a bit of a time crunch as these rounds, due to weather delays, were changed to 75 minutes or games to 13. And we just took half at 7-6 and right around an hour. So we will see what will happen in this second half. Big Rig will be pulled. And a lower, and a mixed college division. We will have merchandise tents with products from Ultimate companies, including Lobster Pot branded merchandise, Maine Ultimate merchandise, Boston Glory merchandise, and Portland Rising merchandise. Ghost Energy drinks will be here all weekend long, and we will have multiple food trucks. PB and Me, which was here earlier. El Rodeo, 88 Donuts, Vagabond Coffee, which is currently still here. And we will have live stream games as well. Look forward to our sort of flagship event with 80 plus college teams here in a couple months. And the poll is up. Big Rig pulling to Zero Strategy, right to left, left to right across your screen. Coming up in some sort of side stack, now getting quickly back into a vert stack. And deep shot, and that's going to be a little bit too space, too far. A little bit of miscommunication. Looked like the deep cutter was faking and going to come under, and the handler threw the deep. And the Big Rig will take over on their own goal line. Sort of an ISO vert stack, and oh, they immediately turn it over in their own end zone. So Zero Strategy will have the chance to hold serve toward the far sideline, trying to force it back. Oh, and that's an easy score. And that evens it up again. Zero Strategy. Evening it up with Big Rig. Yeah, that was just, in both cases, some miscommunication between the players. It just cost Big Rig a little bit more because it was on their own end line. Big Rig will have to answer in order to really try and maintain control of this game. So Zero Strategy in the white will be pulling left to right across your screen. Big Rig getting ready to go on offense. And I commented earlier in the game about the ridiculous amount of time in between points. And that is 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's supposed to take 80 seconds. So both teams just taking way too much time getting set in between points. Big Rig moving the disc, far sideline, a deep shot. Might be a little too far. Oh, comes down with it. Was her foot in bounds? Yes. Excellent catch. Full extension layout, dragging that back foot. Big Rig now takes the lead. Hold serve, maintains. And we've got about 5 minutes, 6 minutes left in the game. We'll see how many points they can get in that period of time. It will know there is no soft cap in this round. It is just a hard cap. And so the team in the lead at the end of hard cap is the winner and will be going to the finals. Big Rig getting ready to pull, left to right across your screen.
Let's go, baby. Here we go, Zero.
All right, Zero Strategy getting ready to receive. And we have a hand.
Yes, Kaz. Yes, Maddie.
Oh, that one only took 1 minute 41 seconds. Good for them for speeding up by 10 seconds. Pulls out of bounds, so Zero Strategy will take it at the brick mark, middle of the field. Zero Strategy really needs to get this point as we are getting into a time crunch here. They got a whole serve. Oh, that was a great cut out of the middle of the stack. Oh, but just unable to hang on to it. Throw a little bit behind the cutter. Oh, great defense by Zero Strategy there to cut off that cutter. Fakes deep, looking for the around. Nice. Oh, that was a great inside throw. Tough throw for the cutter to handle. Near sideline. Break is open if they can get it off, and a nice break force throw. Another nice break. Now towards, oh, and a great hand block by the mark there to get the disc back. Looking big, unable to get the big off. Middle of the field, just around midfield. And deep shot, curling back towards the middle. Oh, and that was a weird line that he took to that disc and unable to come out with it after a full layout. And I think he might have had the wind knocked out of him. Not that it matters because it looks like it's a pit called, it would still be a turnover. That is unfortunate. Full layout and just unable to come up with the disc. Big Rig taking over. Yeah, he's got to come off the field. Just landed full on the chest. Probably had the wind knocked out of him. Big Rig touches the ground. Now someone can put the disc into play, bring it up to the front of the end zone. Big Rig with the disc. Coming out in a vert stack. Swing handler setting up at about 45. I love that angle. Allows an easy around and upfield. Oh, that's a backhand, but that is a wrong rotation for the disc. And that is defended well by Zero Strategy. Zero Strategy takes over on the near sideline. Trying to get the equalizer here. Good mark. Throw, nice break around that mark by Zero Strategy. Two of their excellent primary handlers back, and another deep shot. This one is, oh, that was a great throw. Oh, and we have a dispute over whether it was, yeah, I wish we had instant replay. So the debate is whether he caught it in and stepped out or his first point of contact was indeed out of bounds. If they cannot come up with a resolution, it will have to go back to the thrower. It is hard to, you people on the live stream have a better view than anyone here.
He caught it inside.
Oh, that's disappointing. All right, so that's the horn. That means this could be the game point. If Zero Strategy scores, it goes one more. If Big Rig scores, that is game. Zero Strategy, oh, great throw. Up the sideline, near side of the field. Tight, oh, good throw to the deep space, and that's gonna be a point. Zero Strategy knots it up, and we are going to what is essentially overtime in ultimate or universe point. Very exciting. Big Rig. They'll be receiving the pull and have the chance to put this game away. No, it is, we are at Universe Point, 8-8, in this semifinal in the mixed division. So whoever gets this point gets to go to the final. The horn went off, the 75-minute mark. Big Rig doing a really good job on defense, but just not able to come up with that last defense. Zero strategy, gutting out a way to come back and equalize this in the second half. Zero strategy, pulling. In the white, left of your screen, to the right, to Big Rig in the various pattern of dark jerseys. And we have a pull. It is up, drifting back to the middle of the field, right at the front of the end zone. Oh. Zero strategy. Good defense, turning everything under now. Big Rig likes going deep. Now the unders are open though. Oh, great throw, far sideline, middle of the field, midfield. Trying to swing it around. Wide open, waiting for the disc, near sideline, and we have a pick call. So they will go to about where they were. Defense gets to catch up. Middle of the field on the big side of the field. Now far sideline. Trying to get the around. Excellent job on getting the around. Now midfield towards the near side. Big Rig showing they can work the disc and have patience. Excellent work. Unable to connect. Oh, nice little dish there. Tries to go up the sideline. Ooh, floater, but Big Rig player is open. Oh, and there is an unforced error by Big Rig. Zero strategy taking over. Disc in their hands. Break for the game. Coming out in 2 on the side stack, 2 in the middle of the field. Oh, and oh, not a hand block. Instead, it is a foul. So 3 handlers back. A little bit of a split stack, but a very narrow field space for a split stack. The disc is in. Zero strategy. Got a deep streaker. Great grab by the cutter there. Near sideline. Still on the near sideline. Good job, and that is a pick. Near sideline. Excellent work on the mark, and a hammer over the top and trying to get to it, and that's going to be a foul. That's going to be a foul and going to be a contest. Disc will come back to the thrower on the near sideline at about the 25 yard line. Excellent job jumping the under, and that's a deep one, but that's going to carry to the middle of the field. Oh, almost. Oh, that is not a good foul call. It's going to be a contested foul. The zero strategy thrower saying he's not very happy with his part in that particular play. So this is going to come back to the thrower again. Stall count will be fairly high. Oh, nope. He rescinds the foul call. Big Rig taking it on their own end line, attempting to close out this game. Oh, and that was a good read, but unable to get back. And oh, that deep is there, but can't get there. Now on the far sideline, working the disc up. Oh. And so we have an injury on the field. You cannot take an equipment timeout, so it must be an injury. If he's calling injury, he needs to come off the field.
Okay. Mo, no around. Evan, no line.
All right, that was, I don't know what's happening. He's supposed to come off the field if he's calling an injury.
No round.
Nice little dish there, up the far sideline. Still stuck on the far sideline, but punches it in for a point and the game and a trip to the finals for Big Rig. The final here is spoke too soon. Apparently there was a travel call.
Not done. Here we go, Matt. Not done, Matt.
All right, so maybe we'll be going even longer. And the disc is in. Looking for relief, swing it, middle of the field, entire field to work with. Oh, a little bit of a sloppy throw there, and that's going to be a pick. Knew that was I could see that coming a mile away. Big Rig in the corner, up front of the end zone that they're trying to score in. And the disc is in. And a floater finally to the middle of the end zone for the game for Big Rig. And a trip to the finals. 9-8 is your final here. And we will be back for the final of the men's matching coming up in a very short period of time.
On the grand stage to keep possession alive.
Huge bid, gets the
Great
time.
opportunity for the Germans, and they break with
They
ease.
throw it the full 80 yards to the field. Are you kidding me? And an incredible catch. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
One of the plays of the year.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We were scheduled to have the men's matching final here, but New York City teams doing New York City things, so we have a better matchup. We have the mixed division finals here on Livestream Field 7 between Deadweight out of Connecticut and the team you just saw, Big Rig, squeaking out the narrow victory out of Burlington, Vermont. I am Mike, and I am here with a new broadcast partner, Lincoln. Welcome, Lincoln. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. How about you, Mike?
It's a great day for Ultimate, and this is the final.
I agree, yeah. Almost the cloudy days are better than the sunny days, too, because the sun doesn't disrupt your playing and trying to catch those deep shots and stuff.
It's also a little bit easier because, you know, the cloud cover can allow a little bit of cooling. We have a big up, but that's going to be defended well by Deadweight.
Right off the bat. Pretty eager team here to get some points.
Well, and you, for those who are unaware, Lincoln has been helping with the videography. So he has seen these, several of these games, and he knows what Big Rig likes to do. So, but Deadweight tries to counter, but that's going to be just out of reach. So Rig will take over on their own end line right around the middle of the field. Looks like they're setting up in a horizontal stack.
Looks like a little zone. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, sometimes they do, like a lot of teams will do handler guards, so you just guard a handler when they come into your zone. And that can make it look a little bit like an actual zone.
Did fake me out there for a second. You're going to get some movement across the field there. That's really important to open up gaps in the defense. Nice layout there.
Great layout grab by the Big Rig player.
Good little strike cut, number 19, and a deep shot
and that's
again.
going to be a pick. There's someone on their knees, so that's going to be a pick.
They're definitely looking downfield since the start of the game here, on both sides.
Big Rig is a huck-heavy team, but we saw in that last game, that last point the Big Rig scored was actually a lot of small ball.
Yeah, that's where you really gain the ground, I think, on those small short passes like we got going on here.
Nice give and go, far sideline.
Nice. Really fast passes, that's really how you do it, and there's the score.
That was great work by Big Rig there to open up the scoring and take a 1-0 lead. Yeah, you're right, Lincoln. That was perfect little give and goes. Those are so hard to defend because even if I'm guarding you and if I'm as fast as you are, you still know where you want to go, and I have to react. So those little give and go cuts are really, really effective.
I definitely spent some time out on the field playing. I did spring league this year, and when teams do that against us, and I'm a handler defender there, that's so almost impossible to stop. Really, at that point, you're just hoping for a drop on their side.
Yeah, and that's the thing with, if you can take the hucks away, if you can take the deep looks away and make the other team make a lot of throws, their chances of turning it over increase just due to the number of throws. You may have heard Tom and I discussing zone defense before. You know, zone defense is not a good defense as in being very effective. All it is you're trying to make the offense make a mistake, and to do that, you make them make a lot of throws.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, quick set this time. So Big Rig looking to pull left to right across the screen to Deadweight. Deadweight wearing official jerseys with very nice numbers, and Big Rig just going, whatever.
Got the Tide shirt out there too, that's pretty sweet.
A couple of players. Annie Posey and one of the other players on the sideline has a Tide shirt.
Let's go Deadweight! Let's go, Rick.
Nice pull there. Got all the way downfield, not quite to the end zone though.
Good movement by the handlers of Deadweight. What?
I don't even know what that call was.
Is he calling a travel?
Looks like it's back in play though. Oh. Little miscommunication on the field here. There we go. Now we're back in play.
Far sideline, far side of the field.
Another deep shot. That looks good.
And
Little far, little far.
Little out of reach of the cutter, going deep.
Almost got there.
Good put, you know, it's not a bad look. Put it to space, see if your cutter can run onto it. We're also second day of a tournament in the final. A lot of ultimate been played. Maybe
Yep.
first game yesterday.
Getting a little
She
tired
tracks
out
that
here.
down.
Yep.
Go, JR, go!
Classic vertical stack going on here. 2 handlers in the back. Good first cut and a continuation up the field.
I like that, you know, the deep look isn't there, cut from the middle of the stack or the front of the stack.
Yeah. So far,
Another deep shot, and that's going to be caught for a
Nice.
point. You know, I've been impressed. I know that, you know, it's 2-0 Big Rig, but Deadweight's defense has looked really good, except on those deep shots.
they've only got, they could have almost had a few points there, but just that one mistake every time.
And that's what we've seen with teams going against Big Rig. Big Rig is a very college and recent graduate from UVM heavy squad. They're young, they're athletic. A lot of them are used to playing together, and they love hucking it deep. And teams have been unable to shut that down. Deadweight's gonna have to be the first team to figure it out if they're gonna wanna compete in this final.
Yeah, that's a good call, Mike. I agree with that.
So Big Rig will be getting ready to pull. Right to left across your screen. Big Rig also doesn't seem to have, in this particular tournament, devoted O&D lines. They just sort of mix with who's got legs, who looks good.
Yeah, it looks like almost. We almost got more players on the light side here than Big Rig.
Deadweight's looking like a full squad. They actually look pretty fresh. I mean, those light jerseys are really, really clean. It may be the first time they've worn them this weekend. Oh, and that is an
That's the worst.
unforced error.
Got to watch that right into your hands all the way. That's really too bad for
That's such a
the
bad
dead weight
feeling.
here. Yeah. This looks like it's going to be a quick Big Rig point.
Oh, excellent defense.
Trying to get the ISO here.
Oh, and that can be a
And
point.
a strike cut for the point.
Yeah. That is good work by Big Rig in showing patience, because that ISO cutter was absolutely shut down. Yeah, that's a terrible feeling when you drop the pole, because, you know, I'm a high school coach, and I always tell the kids, catch the pole. If they drop it, I'm like, hey, look, just go catch the next one. You have to get that out of your head and go up and catch the next pole. I dropped a pole in Summer League this year, but I totally deserved it. I was trying to do the veteran move of running up to it, getting a little extra yardage by jumping at the right time and catching the disc, and hit my hands, and I dropped it. I'm like, well, you're a jackass. You deserve that. So dead weight.
That puts Big Rig up by 3.
Yeah, that's a quick 3-0 lead in a game to 13. Port Property makes homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from contemporary design of the Armature in West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along Back Cove. For more information, please visit their website at www.portproperty.com. Annie Posey with the disc, getting ready to pull. she's a chucker. She is so much more of a complete player these last 3 years. Just finished her first year at UVM, last 2 years in high school, and this year she's become a complete player.
Nice little
Excellent
fake by
handling.
number 9.
Yeah, look like they're coming up in a horizontal. Dead weight, near sideline.
See, it's tough when that continuation stops because then you're just left there and you have to hit the reset, but looks like we're getting some good continuation.
Yeah, that's a
long.
good cut. You know, those crossfield.
Oh,
And just a
another-
threw it behind him. Had the man and just did not lead him far enough. Rig will pick up, far sideline, trapped on the sideline.
Looks like a good
And
vertical
that
stack.
swing around is
Another
just
problem.
too far.
I think these players are definitely a lot tireder. A
Yeah.
lot more tired compared to their first few games.
The fatigue is starting to show a little bit.
Much more mistakes going on here.
Oh, great defense at
Wow,
the front
what
of
a
the
throw.
stack and a great throw.
That's one of
by
the hardest
Didwin.
throws too, is the inside forehand there.
Yeah, because you got to get low and you got to keep it away from the defender. That is not a trivial task.
That was, yeah, a very close hand block. Well, I'd say even by inches there. That was a great catch too with the layout. Wow.
That, you know,
That's their first point too, wow.
I don't think in ultimate enough at younger ages we teach using the front of the stack enough. A lot of times we use it as an end zone set, but so many times you can just make that initial cut from the front of the stack because no one's guarding it tight. They guard it tight in the end zone because they know that's where it's coming, but they don't guard it tight in the middle of the field, and you can get an easy completion reset, have that back of the stack streaking under or deep off of it, and you opens up the entire field, and you're not making the deep fake from the back of the stack and cutting under, and all of a sudden, if that's covered, the count's now at 4, and the handler has to look for the reset anyway.
That also puts you further backfield every time you hit the reset, which is much harder to get it up with that defense swarming around there.
Yeah, and you know, the willingness of teams, especially young teams, to take the reset repeatedly and not try and force something that's not open, that can be a test. And if they can, you know, if dead weight looks like to be an experienced club, maybe they can force some impatience on big rig if they can get it a little bit closer. Pull is up, a little bit of a short pull just past midfield towards the far sideline.
Looks like Big Rig's going on almost looked like a side stack off the bat, but definitely a planned play coming out of the pole.
Yeah, they try and do a lot of ISO, have one person isolated in a side stack.
Great put to air there, and a good continuation.
Oh, just, she already made
She had
one
her
layout.
fingers on that one, wow.
How about you hit her in the chest for once? Jeez, make her lay out every time.
Quick vertical stack here by dead weight.
Oh, good cut.
And a deep cut goes out there, but faked away.
And you know, that's a good poach by the woman on the mark now, because she took up the lane to try and take that deep shot away, left her person open.
That's good defense.
But that's okay,
That's good
right?
defense,
You're
yeah.
exactly right. It's good defense. It's team defense. And again, using that front of the stack.
They're definitely using their mark as well here. Big guy. There's the defense right there.
That's
Pays
just
right
a
off.
run through. That woman is lightning.
That's exactly how you do it too. When you're the first on the defense, you just got to run right through it, and let your teammates pick it up, and you'll be in the end zone by the time they get it.
And this handler with the Tide jersey really likes those. And that might be along the goal line. Yep.
Wasn't a layout for her though.
Yeah, I know. Finally, they hit her in the hands.
That's right. Oh, I almost missed that. That could have been a good continuation on the left side there.
Oh, and that's
but they
a
got it
great
eventually.
cut. Yeah.
That's another for Big Greg right there.
That handler in the Tide jersey really likes those quick jab step upfield and then the arounds on the handler. And hope, you know, if dead weight wants to try and shut that down, they have to realize that that's her go-to move. How do you counter that? Now, if they start shutting that down and all of a sudden she starts actually going upfield, doing the strike cut, that's going to be dangerous because she can chuck it.
It's like dead weight calling their line right now as their other players exit the field. See, this is a new thing for me too. When every point the whole team swarms.
Yeah.
Normally in the high school leagues that doesn't happen. You kind of have only the subs and most people stay on the sidelines the whole game.
Well, and also many times in the high school league, depending on the time of year, whether it's early or late season, you may not be able to sub out full lines. You know, you're running with a lot narrower room for error there. Dead weight player on the sideline with a fantastic looking camera. I'm extremely jealous. Hey, do you have that? Is it too big? Is that the problem? Yeah.
This one's too wide angle.
Too wide angle?
It's at like a midway. So
Yeah.
The only one I can afford right now.
Well, so anytime I go out, I always bring the wrong camera lens with me.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I should have brought the other one.
Yeah, I feel that.
Big rig with a pull from the left to the right side of the field. That was a fancy turn up and a great pull.
It's gonna float. That might land right on the
Wow,
line.
that was a great pull, right on the corner of the end zone there.
Yes or no?
Gives Big Rig
Oh, almost a Callahan, no relation. Good fake, but great patience by deadweight, not panicking when they get in their own end zone, just viewing it as another part of the field. Oh,
And
we have a
big
deep shot. Curling back left, tall guy beats. And that's going to be, just,
Great play. That was a really good shot. Right to the space. He was running, could just grab it on his own terms there.
I was wondering if Six was going to have the legs to get there.
It's kind of hard from this angle, but that was a really good put.
That was good on both parts. And, you know, that's something that is a smart decision. You know, chuck it to the tall guy and see if he can use his height to his advantage. And that,
Yeah, even then, that was a really close grab with that sky there. But
yeah, and that's the other thing. That's the thing you learn about something like that. It's like, oh, that defender can jump. Maybe I don't want to do that again.
Exactly. That was the same guy who pulled, who almost grabbed that from dead weight there.
I always want to see more interesting pulls. Like pulls down the field, okay, you pull it into the middle end zone, that's really cool, but
Interesting.
I like to see
what do you mean?
rollers. No one
Rollers,
throws
yes,
rollers
yeah.
anymore. I used to play against this guy, Derek Wyman. He would throw the length of the field, mind you, but it would blade so hard that no one would want to catch it. And when it hit the ground, you didn't know where it was going to go, and it would hit the ground either at the front of the end zone or in the middle of the end zone.
Wow, that's one of the best, and it rolls and it's all about the length of the pull and how long it takes the other team to get to the pole, so your defenders can get down there and start defending.
Well, and that's the other thing. You know, you can have a pull that goes in the middle of the end zone, but if the defenders are just kind of jogging down and I'm not really trying that hard, it doesn't really do you any good.
Exactly. Yeah, it's also kind of hard with the roller pulls if you don't get it far enough, and they can just stop the roll, and there you are midfield.
Yep, that is a problem. Or if it rolls incorrectly and starts rolling back towards you, it's
Exactly.
like, oh
Yeah.
no.
Wrong way. Great
I
continuation.
may have done that a time or two in my life.
Great continuation by Big Rig here.
Oh, great bid by Deadweight, but
shot.
that leaves the
Nice
spot
recovery, a big
open.
jump here. There
Oh, high points it.
it is. Big Rig, clean it up.
That was a nice throw. That was a nice sequence of throws.
Yes, and the great recovery there after the fall there. They knew exactly what they were doing. That was very good. That puts the score at Big Rig with 5 and Deadweight at 3.
My bad.
Oh,
Deadweight at 2.
Deadweight at 2.
Yeah, that was one of those cases, and it sucks when you're on defense and that happens. When you get the layout because you think you can get the disc, you miss, and then I've got it. All of a sudden, I've got a deep shot with either hand, anywhere on the field, and if you have a player like that handler who can take it, it's like, darn it.
Yep.
Excellent job by Big Rig. Really competitive defense by Deadweight, but just unable to come up with the disc.
It's really those runs that Big Rig get on, and then the continuations. There's really no way to stop that with the defense. So.
And that's another hard thing to defend. You know, you're running with your cutter deep, and you see. You know, if you look back and you see your defender laying out, if you hesitate for a second and they keep going, you're beat.
Exactly. Inches make the difference on those types of plays.
And sometimes not even if you hesitate. Sometimes, you know, like I said, if you're even as fast as the person you're guarding, all they need is half a step to a really good thrower.
That's right. Big Rig with a pull yet again. Left to right. And pull goes up. Nice clean pull. And a
Catch
catch.
the pull.
Exactly.
Middle of the field. Post stack.
Ooh, looked off that dump. And now it's stuck with nothing. Sounds like a pick was just called.
Yep.
A little conversation about that there.
Yeah. Yeah. Now they're just trying to discuss distance. Yeah,
Stall coming in at 7 there.
Yeah, shouldn't have looked off that first available dump. But sometimes, you know, that happens. You just don't have the disc in the right position in your hand to make that throw.
Exactly, yeah. Better keep it than turn it over.
Correct. Oh, nice crossfield.
Wow, great save there.
Yeah, this number 9 is one heck of a player.
Yep.
She comes
Nice
up with
air
everything.
there.
Looking deep, not seeing it.
Good dump there.
Swing it back to the
Right,
middle of
and
the
a deep
field.
shot
And,
down
oh,
with the
blade,
forehand.
but right into the hands of the defender. Just couldn't get it quite high enough.
Yep.
Looked like it came out of her hand a little funny.
Great dump and another huge huck downfield.
And he is
Number
going to
6.
get there, but he's not going to be in the end zone. He might travel a little bit.
Now,
and he calls a
Deadweight has the
timeout.
advantage real quick there with multiple players. That was a really good call on the timeout, right on the edge of the zone.
Yeah, you've got everyone. Your entire team is behind you, and you have 2 defenders, one on you. It's like, all right.
Yeah, it's going to take time for them to even get out there. So now they can stop, take some water, take west, make a play, and hopefully grab that point for themselves.
Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner, and we are thrilled to have their support for this tournament. Did you know Revision Energy was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunate Miller? Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it is a friendly, inclusive sport for everyone, with a mission to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. If you're looking to save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electrical vehicle charging, head on over to revisionenergy.com. I like the Spirit Circle.
I agree. This is a good timeout play to keep the other plays secretive from the other team.
Oh, what game
Definitely
are they
done
playing?
that. Yep. Oh, it's one of the games where you look up, and if you look the other person in the eye, then you're out. Looks like they got him there. Yep. Yeah, those are the great little timeouts to let everybody catch their breath.
I like
timeout games there.
I like the Rosham Spirit Circle. That's always awesome.
Looks like Big Rig's getting into their positions
You know, I
there.
think no. Let the Spirit Circle finish. Your game is unimportant. That game is more important.
So on the timeout here, the offense takes their positions first, and then the defense comes in and finds their person right after that.
Correct. And it's to so that because you can only call, unless it's an injury, you can only call timeouts when you're on offense, and it avoids the offense getting an unfair advantage by being able to move around and stuff.
Exactly.
If I am dead weight, I am taking away the strike cut from this handler position, and I want a person sagging off on what the break side is now to prevent that. But
Nice
you know
little
what?
catch, yeah, right there. You got to watch that open lane. That's the most vulnerable spot on the defense.
It's like, okay, you're gonna give me the open side? I guess I'll take it.
Exactly. Yeah, Big Rig may have been focused on the around there. Even I, from here at this viewpoint, I thought they were going to make their round to get it in the middle of the field and then try to make the swing on the right side of the end zone. But that was a even cleaner right there. Faster, cleaner.
And that could have been that could have also been a decoy position. It could have been like, I'm going to stand here and kind of lean like I'm going on a strike cut.
Exactly.
And all I'm going to do is stand here and be the decoy.
Yeah, that was a really good timeout play, I think.
Yeah, because by the time anyone even got close enough for a dump or a swing, any kind of reset, count would have been probably 5 or 6. With how far back everyone was.
At that point, you start to get panicked and just hammer it to the end of the end zone.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going to punt. No, don't punt. That's in the wrong direction.
A few moments here as Big Rig calls their own line.
You may see the impactmelanoma.org shades on the sideline from time to time on your screen. They have donated these easy ups for the tournament for the players to find some shade. Kind of unneeded today, but always welcome.
Really important yesterday when it was pouring rain at the start.
It was pouring rain at the start. It kept people's stuff dry, and then it got hot and sunny. And they also have donated sunblock. So thank you, impactmelanoma.org. Go to impactmelanoma.org for more information.
And here comes the pull from Big Rig.
Posey pulls it right to the front of the end zone. Laser shot.
Laser shot, exactly. And a catch pull there. Luckily, no drops there. Working it up the field, up to the midfield here.
Right in the mud puddle. Always try and get your defender in the mud puddle.
Yep, that's right.
I can't beat you with speed. I'm going to try and beat you with trickery.
Right.
Great break on that by the defender, but just couldn't get there.
High.
Puts it up into space, and wonderful job of high pointing it by the dead weight player.
That was a very clean point by deadweight there. They had really good movement, good continuation, and worked it up the field constantly. I didn't see one reset throw there. Whenever you have an open player and you always stay in movement, those are the best plays right there, and almost a guaranteed point.
And that's something to always take advantage of. Sometimes you'll get a handler like just staring up the field trying to find that middle or deep space player cutting. Just hit the first player you see open. Get that disc moving. Get the feet of the defender in motion, because they'll run, they'll over pursue, they'll under pursue, anything you can do to throw the defense off.
Exactly.
See if Big Rig can take this half on this point, or if deadweight gets to play some tight D and maybe gets the break.
No, the game definitely is not over for deadweight.
Oh no. If they can get the break here, get a little bit more confidence. I try and tell the kids I coach and the players I play with, this game is about confidence. And if you lose confidence,
you lose the game.
Your throws just kind of disintegrate. But if you think I've got this, you throw it in the dirt. You gotta have a short memory. You're a relief pitcher, right? You throw it in the dirt. Next one's not gonna. The next one's gonna be completed. You gotta have the confidence that the next thing you do is going to be successful.
That's right. And the pull from deadweight here looks like it's going out of bounds.
Yep. Deep throw, but out of bounds. So they will take it at the brick mark.
Okay. About 25 yards in front of the end zone line here?
20, yep.
20 yards, okay.
You saw in the last game, the offensive actually push it a little further to try and get their mark in the mud puddle. It was a brilliant move. Oh, and
Big
that,
deep shot to no one, unguarded player.
yeah,
Wow.
she,
Snuck away from the defense there.
well, what happened is her defender,
And for
number
the catch.
31, fell in the mud, and once you do that, if she's going deep, it's like, well, nothing I can do about that. That is unfortunate. You want to get beat by getting beat. You don't want to get beat because you fell.
Exactly.
And that is now 7-3 in favor of Big Rig, and we are officially at half. So we will take a short break. You will see some commercials from our sponsors, and Lincoln and I will be back for the second half.
On the grand stage to keep possession alive.
Huge bid, gets the touch.
Great opportunity for the Germans, and they break with
They
ease.
throw it the full 80 yards to the field. Are you kidding me? And an incredible catch. You are kidding me.
Oh my God!
One of the plays of the year.
Welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine for the final in the mixed division Vacationland 2024 between Big Rig out of Burlington, Vermont and Deadweight out of Connecticut. Hopefully you enjoyed the halftime show with the entire crew here throwing the disc on the field. I am Mike and I am here with Lincoln, ready to call the second half. What'd you think of that first half, Lincoln?
I thought that went pretty smooth, honestly, for Big Rig especially, with those great completions, great swinging up the field, and even now we got a great pull by Big Rig.
A nice cut in the middle of the field, wide open. Excellent job by Deadweight there. But again, Big Rig putting on tough marks.
Looks like the offense here for Deadweight has, like, the resting definitely helped them, I think. They're looking a lot more powerful out in the field.
Yeah, their cuts are a little crisper.
Got more fakes on the defense, making the defense really work for the D there.
A little bit too far out of reach on that deep shot, so Rig will take over. Front corner of their own end zone, far sideline. Looking, ooh,
almost
good,
a big shot.
Good holster on that because that might have been hand blocked.
Yeah, his mark was right on him.
Oh, and that's just an unfortunate kind of.
That's painful.
Trying to go down for it, in between a slide and a layout. That's a tough catch.
Yep. A nice throw there, right on the sideline on the left side here.
Oh, look, he's looking for the deep, but she's not breaking out. Gets the swing away.
It's a little closer to the middle. That's a great shot there.
Oh, that is a great lead throw on the swing. Underrated.
Right back on the strike cut there. These two are really working together very well, I think, on Deadweight here.
That was a good cut by 9, but better defense. Oh, that's a good cut. Throw it to space and just out of her reach.
Great layout, though. That was a great bid.
And, you know, one thing I've noticed with number 9 is her throws are, you know, when she needs to float it, she floats it, and when it's on a line, it's on a line. She
read the situation, exactly. Read the situation very well.
Every decision she makes is a good one.
Big Rig works it up and a deep shot right to the middle of the field here, and that's a grab for Big Rig.
Near
almost on the line.
Oh.
Another lead shot here and
float
catch in the end zone.
Yeah, that's tough when you're a defender and you're running under it and it floats by the back of your head. You just can't adjust to that.
Yeah, I miss half those shots that come at me like that. when I'm the guy running deep and they throw it on the wrong side and turn around and I'm gone. Like,
it's like
I'm not even near the disc when that happens. Yeah,
where is it?
That was an impressive catch there by Big Rig.
So Big Rig in control, up 8-3. You know, Deadweight, that last point, they looked so good and they stalled out right on the goal line, and they can't let that be disheartening. They gotta refocus and say, okay, that was just one play. Let's get back into this.
Exactly. And even though Deadweight is behind here, they've seemed to be keeping their confidence up for the most part. They're playing hard out there still, but they're just messing up on really small things at this point.
Yeah, the little mistakes, missing a detail here and there, and it's costing them because Big Rig is
a little too far, and they almost got the point a few times.
And even there, that deep throw wasn't a really good deep throw necessarily by Big Rig's part, but he at least threw it to the side of the field. His cutter was on instead of the defender, and the defender just couldn't get over there.
Yep.
Leaving the cutter plenty of time to read the disc and get to it.
Exactly. Big Rig with the disc on the right side, pulling to Deadweight on the left here. Looks like they're still having a little conversation on who to guard.
Yeah, I am not sure I understand what's going on, but Big Rig pulling. Posey on the pull.
And a pull just like all the others.
Another laser shot.
Hits
right
the
to
end zone
front.
and a catchable catch grab there. Good grab.
Nice blade around.
Deadweight works it up. Hits the
Oh,
reset. A
that
little
was
close there, a little low.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Working it to the left side of the field.
That is a long cut to be covered. Oh, that was a nice little inside throw there.
And a deep shot.
Looking for the deep, curling back to the middle of the field, and oh!
I think 4 people touched that disc before it fell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good no call there.
Luckily to avoid an injury there, and they all come down on a throw like that.
Those hospital passes are called that for a reason.
Never heard the term hospital pass before. Interesting.
It
makes sense though. It makes sense.
You still are young, Grasshopper.
Makes like a little dispute.
Yeah, and it
play
technically
continues.
is a travel. It's that curl that most experienced ultimate players get into the habit of doing. You don't even realize you're traveling when you're traveling.
It's like big rigs almost got a clog going on, but nice grab. Good jump.
And that's
Just
a deep shot to Posey, but that's just too far. That's even if she can get there, trying to catch it on the back line is a really tough thing to do.
Just a little too deep.
Could be a problem. Trying to determine what the sounds are going around us.
Could be thunder, could be
the train.
Wow,
great layout grab.
Great layout on the sideline here.
By Deadweight.
A down call, that was a catch, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
You couldn't even see where the disc was. It was like under his body. You couldn't, as he was sliding, you couldn't quite tell. I thought the thunder threat had passed at this point, but apparently there's still clouds rolling in.
Yeah, if I'm 13, my reaction is the same. I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, I caught that. I made a great catch, and you're calling it down. Dude.
A little shouting here.
Yeah, well, you make a good grab. Someone makes a bad call. I can understand tempers getting a little heated.
Temperature's rising up over here at the field. And there's the horn for Thunder.
Yep, so we are going to escape now for shelter, and hopefully we will be back with the rest of the second half.
If we don't get struck by lightning.